Hey, what's up guys? This is Kay from Lunarlight Games and thanks for dropping in. Hello and welcome to the channel if you're new. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. Help us keep growing our channel. Anyways, we are back for more The Legend of Dragoon. I didn't quite enjoy how we left off last session, considering we spent like a whole bunch of time doing a lot of money farming. So, we're back at it again for another session. Hopefully we can chip away at what's left of Disc 3. There's not much left, but you know how it is with JRPGs. When I say there's not a lot left, there's still quite a lot to do. Anyways, let me go ahead and pull up my guide here and we will get going. Hope you guys are doing well and staying dry if you're on the West Coast right now. It is incredibly rainy, very windy as well. And, geez, you would think there was like some sort of major hurricane thing going on right now. I mean, the wind is pretty bad, even though not exactly that close to the coast at all. But it is raining quite harder than what's usual for this time of year. Anyways, enough about that. Let's go ahead and get moving. The last time we were here, we were just about ready to enter the Kashua Glacier. If you didn't check out last session, we had just defeated the Divine Dragon. But sadly, you know who ended up stealing the Dragoon spirit, so we're not able to utilize the Dragoon spirit. As usual, whenever a dragon dies, it tends to leave its spirit behind, and the spirit is what our characters can use to transform into their Dragoon state. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started. Oh wow. Only a few steps in and we have to contend with a random encounter. By this stage, though, random encounters shouldn't be too much of an issue. If you've been grinding out your additions, it shouldn't be too bad. Just make sure to keep up the healing. Now I should probably head over to do some healing, but never mind. We're already here. Here we are at the Kashua Glacier. It's a very cold place. It pierces through my aged bones. Heschel over here is the only old dude on the team. That is, if you don't count a certain other person. It is a land where the earth is eternally covered under ice. I understand that it must be harsh on someone who has never been here. Darn, I'm totally dying. Well, no wonder you're barely wearing anything, Maru. Do you often visit such a place, Miranda? Oh, what's up, Seth? Ah, I see. Well, if you don't mind dropping the name of that channel, I can probably send you a sub as well. Whoops. Careful there, Maru. Don't be slipping and sliding. It's been a while since I came all the way here. But I would often come here to find solace for my loneliness. I too, when I'm feeling lonely, travel to some godforsaken glacier to ponder my thoughts. You've got such a kind mother like Queen Teresa. How could you have a lonely time? Gotcha. I'll go ahead and see if I can drop a sub real quick. Sometimes, man, YouTube can be so fickle. Trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get over to the thing. Ooh, well. You know what? Hang on here. Do. There we go. Got it. Alright, there you go. Drop the sub your way. No problem, yeah. Are you not able to do two-factor authentication on your account? Her Majesty Teresa is not my birth mother. Yeah, how strange is that? Miranda and the other sisters count themselves as sisters, but they're not related to Teresa biologically. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've had that issue too before with a previous account. Thankfully for my this current account, we've had a bunch of other ways to recover it, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, always try and set a reliable password and have multiple backups in case you ever lose access. Sorry to hear that you aren't able to potentially recover it. Let's see, I think it's possible though, if you have like a backup email, you could potentially recover it using that method. I know I've used it before. But that's also hinging on the fact that you have a recovery email. Anyways, my true birth mother abandoned me. I see. Well, knock on wood. Hopefully that'll never happen. After that, I met Her Majesty Teresa. Her Majesty Teresa cherished me when I was alone, as if I were her real daughter. Since then, I've never felt loneliness again. What a sad backstory. Can I not open sesame? There we go, got a thunderbolt. Yeah, same here. I used to have an old email, well, not old email, old phone number that I since changed. But the thing is, since I had a recovery password. I mean, not recovery password. I had a recovery email on it, so eventually I was able to reset my stuff using my recovery email, and then I changed my password through that instead. So you might luck out if you happen to place a recovery email. No guarantees though. Alright, so on to the glacier. The Kashua Glacier. Okay. Glacius over there has such long reach. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's use the magic 6 stone on this thing so it can attack. I can't remember if ice elemental enemies are considered the same as water elemental.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
If you boost Hashel's speed up, he gets a lot of attacks in. Not quite on the same level as Seimaru, but it's still pretty noteworthy. Did I never switch that one out? Oh man, that hit for a lot. Maybe I should throw the Legend Cask on Albert instead. He gets hit for a lot. Thankfully, though, we're not that far off from getting a very useful item for Dart here. Gimme. Quit slipping and sliding. There we go, got the Heat Blade. Yeah, it's the one item that costs like 10,000 gold. I managed to pick it up yesterday. No, wait, hang on, we already have one. I mean, I guess we can re-equip this if we're having trouble fighting. But yeah, we picked it up yesterday after grinding for like an hour. I could probably pick up another one, but I just don't have enough time or the patience to do it. Maybe later once we get towards the fight. Because apparently if you pick up 3 of them, that fight becomes like a joke. This is a weird looking woolly mammoth.
Take that, flurry of sticks. Yes. Double slash.
Take that. Oh man, why is everybody targeting him?
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Albert gets double the healing though because of his therapy ring.
Yes. Double slash.
The heat sword gives you an added boost to your fire element, even though he's innately fire. It just gives an extra boost. Let's see, we've already maxed that out. Let's turn this over to Burning Rush. And so, yeah, fire-based attack. It's a little confusing, even though he's already fire elemental. And very few weapons are actually elemental in this game, so it's kind of confusing. Why would you give a fire elemental character a fire elemental weapon? Makes no sense whatsoever. Alright, so we'll grab the meteor fall. I'm going to go ahead and stop one of these enemies from moving. You gotta love how the old PS1 graphics were. I mean, they had so little to work with, but at least it looks somewhat, you know, representative of what it's supposed to be. Oh man, that hurt. Alright, so we need to take some time here to rebuild our health. Otherwise, we're gonna just run through our stores of healing items. The main one that we need to worry about is Albert. Not really sure what the designers of this game was. Not really sure what they were really thinking about when they designed the various systems. It could be possible that they just didn't have enough memory. I think this game was like one of the few JRPGs that was actually voiced. Having audio is another issue. Let's prevent this guy from attacking. Funny enough, the inventory management isn't so bad on the weapon side, it's only on the consumable item side. All of your healing items and recovery stuff is on the consumable side. Unless, of course, you use your support Dragoons. For example, Shauna / Miranda. To a lesser extent, Rose as well. And Maru. It's strange. All the female characters in this game are cleric based. They all happen to be some sort of cleric. Well, the white Dragoon especially. The blue and black one, they're like a mix of both. Alright, so once we have this, we can't exactly go to this side yet. Watch what happens. Hold. According to my memory, the Tower of Flanvel should be this way. Just in case you didn't know to look at this sign. To the right is the Tower of Flanvel, to the upper left is Snowfield. And there's a bit of a warning slide sign thing. Is that a king penguin? Emperor penguin? I'll throw this on you. And then we'll deal with this thing.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
I would love to have at least 99 items for every character.
Burning rush.
Though I guess in terms of balancing issues, that would screw up the entire system.
Flurry of sticks.
This game would probably need a rework. How dare you do that?
Burning rush.
Rod Typhoon!
As far as spear-based combat goes, Albert and Lovitz has some. They have some very strange looking animations.
Burning rush.
I'm not sure that's how you're really supposed to use a spear.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Yeah, that's the main drawback. This game has some very poor money farming. There's only like 1 or 2 enemies that you can actively farm for money. What are these 2 dudes doing here? What's up, buddy? Oh, it's the peddler brother Segundo. Customers, there's really customers here. And the peddler brother Quarto. Second and third? If you know your Spanish. Actually, no, that's not third. That's like second and fourth. I can't believe it, brother Segundo. Oops, sorry, I forgot about you momentarily. I sell weapons. And I sell items. We are peddlers. It must be fate meeting you here. It's such a chance. Why don't you buy something? Come on, think of this as a charity. It's not really a charity. If it was a charity, you would give me this for free. Segundo has weapons, but what kind of weapons does he carry? I think we already have the Mind Crush. We'll pick up the Battle Axe. And the Flamberge. We're going to pick up the very virulent arrow. And we have 2 armor pieces. We have robes. Depends on what you want to prioritize, though. I mean, it's not that great. And of course, the guard badge. This allows you to boost up your physical and magical defense power. I wouldn't pick up the guard badge though. We have better options. But the robe does seem cool. You could just pick up one and share it across all 3 characters, if you so choose to. I think that's probably a more efficient way of handling this. But I leave that decision up to you, whether you want to buy enough for all 3. I think I'm just going to buy one and then transfer the equipment around as we see fit. Primero and Tercero are somewhere around. Drop in on them, will you? Alright, what about you, buddy? Can I not talk to Corto here? What does Corto have? Healing fogs, Febreze. We're kind of full up on items, so I'm going to see if we have any magic that we can get rid of. These 2 we don't really need. At this point in the game, you could probably just get by using your Dragoon forms over magical items. But if you feel like you need more, I guess keep them. Say hello to my other brothers at the other place. What other place? Welp. Let's see. Let's pick this up. The ice is not making this easy to open. Alright, so we'll pick up the gushing magma. I guess if you really want to farm some more money, now's the best time to do it. That way you can cover all your purchases.
Yes. Burning rush.
Ah, come on, buddy. Why'd you run away?
Rod Typhoon.
Well, so much for the Emperor Penguin.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
You know, Heschel reminds me of Akuma from Street Fighter. They got similar color schemes going on.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Even though I know Akuma's not really lightning elemental. How come I didn't get that right?
Rod Typhoon.
I should probably check in on our... How's our additions? That one's getting close to being maxed out. We're still working on Flurry of Sticks. And we're about level 3 with this one. It's taking a while. Anyways, head down here. Okay, so we have to make our way down. Just be aware of the different locations because there are some items hidden around here. I'm gonna go this way, and then hopefully we can come back around and pick up the other one. Alright, got the Phoenix Plume. By the way, what does the Phoenix Plume do? Let's head all the way down over here. Here we go, Phoenix Plume. It allows you to avoid bewitching, confusion, fear, and dispiriting. So if you're ever up against enemies that tend to use a lot of status effects, it has the ability to let you bypass those. It's not bad. I think I'm going to pass on it for now. Let's see, the Dragon Helm is good enough already. So we gotta climb back up. I have never heard of anyone climbing up icicles. First time for everything, I guess. Pick up the Dancing Ray. What's going on with the purple in the ice? Alright, so in order to move on, we have to go down this way. Can I not? There we go. Let's make a save here. And you know when there's a save point, there's probably going to be some boss battle. Now, what the hell? Sounds like something around here. Okay, so over here. Let's pick this up. It's just a fatal blizzard. Not that important, but let's go up here. So we got one spider, two emperor penguins. I hope they don't run away. Take this.
Rod Typhoon.
Yes.
I think we can slash them in one blow.
Burning rush.
Crap. Always with the magic.
Take that, flurry of sticks. Yes. Burning rush.
Those spiders are very brittle. All it takes is one hit for them to go down. There we go. Got another Dragoon level for Hashel there. Let's go up here. What is going on? Kongol feels monster angry about we entered here. I cannot imagine what they are thinking to live in such a cold place. Monster don't know coldness. Monster only knows to kill. It wants to kill us. Thank you, but no thank you. Here it comes. This is just a random battle. Looks kind of scary, but not really. Ah, crap. Hashel, why'd you have to pick up a level? Let's throw this onto you. Now, because this thing is a water elemental, Dart's going to do the most damage against it, so I'm going to speed up and power up Dart over here. This will ensure that he gets the most turns in order to take him down. It's not very strong.
Burning rush.
If we can just get Hashel up and allow Dart to transform, we can shift the field to Fire Elemental and he's going to be super weak.
Burning rush.
Wow, that missed. Even after he went flying.
Burning rush.
I hope that aims for Dart again. Aha! It missed. Crap. Ashel, you're the only one standing in the way of us transforming.
Rod Typhoon.
Okay, so that finally hit.
Burning rush.
Let's see if this works again. Barely. Since Dart has a legend cask, you can see how powerful it is.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
It takes what should be a very powerful attack and makes it either miss or it renders it near useless. Alright, we gotta take care of these snow cannons.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Okay, that hurt.
Burning rush.
Okay, that really hurts. Gotta be on our guard against these cannons.
Take that! Flurry of sticks! Yes! Burning rush!
Does that hurt, Albert? No, not really. I think as long as you attack it in time. Ah, shoot.
Yes! Burning rush!
Oh, shoot, never mind. I should have gone for the transformation.
Rod Typhoon.
Do we need to heal? Let me just go for the attack.
Take that! Flurry of sticks!
There we go. Now with the field turned into fire, let's use our red-eyed dragon. I think this is the first time we got to use this on stream. It's pretty strong, even though it does wipe out a good chunk of our magic. That's the beauty of that legend cask.
Thunder Guard attack!
That one's not a bad attack. It's certainly better than its previous ones. And then, I don't know, we've used Gasless yet. Let's try this one. Albert has only the single magic hitting spell. And it's this one. In general, though, I think Albert's better used as a buffer.
Atomic mine!
That wasn't too bad. I wonder, what if we try a regular attack? Oh wow, that's nearly as strong as his flame shot. He's gonna go down in just a bit. Shoot, a little too slow on that one. I think I'm gonna need some healing after this. You know, just in case, I'm gonna throw up our buff here.
Rose Storm.
You just can't beat the power of roses. There we go. And we can pick up the brass knuckle for Hashel there. I don't know if we'll be able to level up. Oh yeah, we got the level up. Everyone at least got one level up. We barely defeated. Thanks to that, I got warmed up. Hurry up, we're moving on. The Tower of Flanvel is back there. It's probably a good idea to run back and pick up some healing items if you are running low. Oh, you know what? There was an opposite way to defeat that boss. You had to attack the heart. Alright, since we picked up a new item... Funny. You deal less damage with the iron knuckle compared to the brass knuckle. Also, another cool thing, this gives you insta-kills as well. It's pretty handy. Let's see. Let's grab this here. Nah, I don't have enough room. Let's see, do we have anything to discard or not? Let's see, Fatal Blizzard, Dancing Ray, Gushing Magma. I don't think we need the gushing magma. Where we're going, there are no fire elementals. Oh, cool. Black rain. Kinda wish that was purple rain, but oh well. And then I think that's it. Look. It's the Tower of Flanvel. This is the tower. It's the ruin where the moon mirror was placed. It's a swirl. Again, this doesn't seem to be built by humans. No, it's not. According to the legend, it was the Winglies floating fort during the Dragon campaign, I heard. This can fly? There is so much more to the Winglies world that we haven't even scratched the surface of. Winglies in the past used to have an enormous amount of magic power compared to where they are now. Then it wouldn't be strange if this much magic power is concealed in the divine moon objects. For the people of Serdio, for King Zor, and for Princess Emily. Or is it Emile? I think it's Emily. No, this is a life or death matter for all of Endiness. That's even more of a reason. We must stop the ambitions of Sephiroth here. I forget if it's Emile or Emily. There's another item that we can either pick up or destroy here. Black rain. I don't need any of these. Cool. Got a rave twister. Let's head up into the tower. We got some healing to do. Let me go ahead and let's use this on you. So you can attack. This hanging ball of fluff is going to go down. Alright, so from here on, we can take the time to recover our health. We'll need it too. There's another upcoming boss fight soon. As you get into the higher HP ranges, you need to have therapy rings in order to recover your health in a suitable time frame. Otherwise, you'll take twice as many turns trying to heal up. I think we're ready to attack now. Shoot. Oh well, we failed that, but it still worked. It's really hard to see that blue outline on the snowfield. Inside we go. Let's pick up the spirit ring. And then we need to teleport. So go over here. This is a weird looking array. You gotta go southeast here. And the heck? I guess we'll go in this direction. Alright, there we go. Pick up the mage ring here. And in the next teleporter, we want to go southwest. And then from here, we need to go northwest. The moon mirror is in there. The Dragoon spirit of the divine dragon is resonating. Sephiroth, finally we cornered him. Alright, so about this fight, you'll need to switch over to the talisman because he can inflict some insta-kill moves. I'm going to switch over to Summon Four Gods because it can allow us to recover SP far more quickly than Hashel's other moves. Seriously, it takes only 20. And then I guess we can stick with this one. Let's see, we can equip the bandit's ring or we can equip the talisman here. If we can avoid insta-death for Darth, that'll be all the better. Speed is good, but in case you're having a hard time, use the Dragon Shield. I think in terms of our current party build, we'll be fine. Let's just make a save. Okay. Alright, so in this fight you probably might want to avoid transforming into a Dragoon. But there's also a bug as well. I'll show you what that bug is in just a bit. I appreciate your cooperation. What are you? Sephiroth. Here they are. Notice his spiffy new armor. I just got all 3 Divine Moon objects. Now the world will be reborn into the utopia that Emperor Diaz and I desire. The world will be reborn? What are you talking about? You should know, Your Majesty. The evolutionary plan created by the Great Will Soa, and the flow of evolution woven by the Divine Tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan. And we winglies are the 107th in the plan. I desire the 108th evolution. I desire a utopia created by the last species. For that, I will use every conceivable means. Sephiroth, that's all you want to say? I'll let my sword say the rest. Shall we finish up? Alright, so I hope you guys have that talisman because we're gonna take advantage of it. Well, soon anyways. Start off by attacking Sephiroth here.
Missed.
He can do insta dodges if you're not being careful.
Rod Typhoon.
Yeah, some pretty wicked attacks. Yeah, just make sure your health is pretty high. That does a crap ton of damage. Need to throw out some healing breezes. Unless, of course, you have legendary casts that'll absorb the brunt of his attacks.
Over here. Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods.
Albert can't really afford to take too much damage. I'm gonna recover some health. Dart, however, I need to earn his max Dragoon level. Probably need another attack and then we can transform.
Take that! Summon 4 gods.
That one wasn't so bad because we had Albert defend.
Take that! Summon 4 gods.
Once more, I want him to target Albert over there.
Too slow.
Yeah, physical attacks are pretty bad. It doesn't matter who you're using.
Take that!
Just make sure he doesn't attack you. Crap. I hope he throws magic on Tart. Never mind, this hits everyone. Okay, there we go. Now on Dart's next turn, he can take advantage of his Dragoon state.
Too slow.
So there's a reason why we haven't transformed into a Dragoon yet.
Rod Typhoon.
And it's not just because of the fact that we don't have our Dragoon levels up.
Take that. Summon
Okay,
full
so as soon
guns.
as Dart gets his turn in, there we go. We're gonna transform into a Dragoon. It doesn't really matter what you attack with, so long as he stays in his Dragoon form. We're gonna get 4 free turns.
Shot.
So what do I mean by that? You'll see in just a moment. Right now, let me go ahead and throw out... We're going to throw out speed down on him. And then we're going to buff up Dart using Power Up. So yeah, because he's using the Dragon Buster, if you ever transform into a Dragoon, he can unleash an insta-kill move on your Dragoon. But if you're like Dart and you're using the Talisman, you can avoid the insta-kill nature of that move. Meaning, he's just going to waste his turn. Pretty cool, huh? Now, let's see. Let me speed up good old Albert over there. I gotta hope I don't mess up this. I always manage to mess up the last hit.
Missed.
Yeah, he can dodge those hits too. It's absolutely bonkers.
Rod Typhoon.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably throw a Sun Rhapsody over to Dart. You could probably take advantage of this fight by having Kongol in the fight. Throw over the Talisman to him. And because he's the slowest fighter in your party, he probably won't get very many turns in, while at the same time, because Lloyd is so fast, he'll keep using the insta-kill move on Kongol, thereby putting him to this loop that causes him to keep using that insta-kill move, and it always keeps missing. So just something to think about. You shouldn't turn Albert into a Dragoon though, because that's going to backfire on you. So this is another way to cheese the fight. You simply can't do anything other than try to slash Dart to death. And you can't do that because of the talisman. This attack takes priority over everything else. Now, you could use a red-eyed dragon, but I think that's a waste of MP. We have enough for 3 final bursts. I think that's going to do far more damage. Plus, I really don't want to have to reuse the addition. Alright, so 3,000 ought to be enough to take him out.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Rod Typhoon!
Poor Lloyd. He's always getting stuck in this loop. And considering Dart can earn his Dragoon levels far quicker than anyone else, it's probably in your best interest to keep using Dart in this role.
4 gods!
Plus, I think Albert's more than enough to take care of the physical attacking. Like, he can hit for 400 each time. That's plenty of damage.
Final burst!
Now, is that it? Alright, we saw this attack earlier. It does a tremendous amount of damage, which I think is a point. It's sort of like a suicide move. No, never mind. He's still alive. We're gonna throw out a healing breeze to make sure he doesn't wipe us out. Seems like he got thrown out of his attack loop, though.
Rod Typhoon!
Alright, we won. But Lloyd over here is too quick to be hit. What a twist. And that's going to leave Mark too. Okay, we leveled up Dart, but I wonder if we can pick up his next addition. There we go, Moonstrike. Moonstrike is particularly strong for Dart. Albert, don't you need to be upstairs? Lloyd killed Levitz. I trust Dart with everything. He will bring us the right answer. I agree. I feel the same way. Ditto. So what's Dart still doing up there? Why? Why did you shield me? I took many people's lives away for my own ideal and the Divine Moon objects. I used you, even if it's the truth. The fact that you saved me is still true. Besides, your death won't solve anything. Shauna was taken away. Oh no. What did you say? By the man named Emperor Diaz. He told us to bring the 3 Divine Moon objects and Lloyd and come to Velweb. Emperor Diaz. Finally, he has begun to take action by himself. Now take them to him. Even without me, my utopia will be built by Emperor Diaz. I completed all my tasks. Now I have to settle up for what I have done so far. Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. Nope. Instead, he took a massive punch to the face. Is it out of pity? Your death won't bring anybody who died back. Not even Levitz. Lloyd, I'm going to make you see it through to the end. Dart, you forgot about your sword. Passion. Is this the power that drives them? Sadly, Dart did not avenge Levitz. And no, Lloyd won't be joining the party, even though he is, quote-unquote, a Dragoon. Shauna was. I see. When we go there, we can reveal the truth about the Emperor Diaz. Whoever he is, he's dangerous. Besides, it's unforgivable to take our dear Shauna as a hostage for his utopia, or whatever. Or whatever. Exactly, I'll beat him up wherever he is. Queen Teresa, we are headed to we're heading to Velweb, and we need the moon. I understand. I'll let you have the moon mirror. Maybe we were in denial, surrounding ourselves with a comfortable life that really was stagnant. Yes, we humans are not the only species. and all species were given life by Soa's plan. Now's the time to remember. The assault of the Divine Dragon, the existence of Winglies, and the Divine Moon objects, the utopia that Lloyd and Emperor Diaz desire, and you Dragoons. Everything is forcing us to remember it. As if things were manipulated by some great will called fate. Even if so, Dart don't care. It'll take Shauna back even from fate. And Miranda, you are one of the Dragoons. Go with Dart. Discover the meaning of the fate given by Soa. I think Lloyd is too evil to be joining our party. That's why the writers didn't give him to us. Is she gonna be okay? She does have a huge wound on her back. Can I ask you one question? Yes. Why did you save Wink twice? I had no reason for doing that. I see. So he's going to travel with us, but he's not going to become a party member. And we'll go ahead and pick up the Moon Mirror, the Moon Dagger, and the Moon Gem. Yeah, that's why the gear on Dart is so expensive. It's absolutely busted. Okay, so before we move on, there's something we need to pick up. We don't want to jump away too soon yet. Now if we head back up into the tower, let's head over here. And be careful not to initiate this battle. Crap. My name is Faust, the commander of the super mobile Fort Flanvel. Below is the land of taboo. No one is allowed to pass through. If you would like to stay alive, go away at once. Whatever you do, do not attempt to fight him. He is this game's super boss. And what is that? Don't touch him. Just grab the therapy ring and then run back out. But yeah, we're running away. In addition to being super strong, he's actually invulnerable at this point. We need to complete the Stardust collecting minigame or side quest in order to face off against him. Otherwise, he's going to stay invincible. We'll worry about that fight next time. Let's make our way down. We're not supposed to be here. Now I wonder... There's supposed to be... Actually, no. Never mind. This goes in a loop. I don't think you're really supposed to go on the other side. Not right now, at least. But hey, we did get a new therapy ring. I'm going to go ahead and throw this onto one of our party members. Someone like Dart, who has an incredible amount of HP, can really benefit from this. Even though he'll be a little slower, I think it's worth the trade-off. Or, you know, just throw it onto Hashel over here. He probably has the highest HP of any of our characters at this point. And don't forget, once you get new additions, make sure to switch over to them. Like Moonstrike. I think Moonstrike is supposed to be the longest of any of Dart's additions. His final one isn't even as long as Moonstrike, actually. It's quite powerful, but very hard to nail down. And then we're going to go back to Flurry of Sticks with Hashel here. We won't be able to get the last one until we master these two completely. More on that later. We got to get out of here first.
Rod Typhoon.
Go down, please. Alright, time for the long walk back. Sadly, we can't just teleport out of here. But it does give us a chance to just upgrade our additions. Let me throw this over onto... You know what? We don't really need the total vanishing, so let's eliminate the Freeze Knight. And then we can use the Magic 6 Stone against this guy. He won't be able to move. And then the Penguin should be easy to kill.
Rod Typhoon.
If I remember right, there should be another therapy ring somewhere around this 4. Crap. Like I said, that one's kind of tricky to master. There's no real rhythm to it, unlike, say, Madness Hero. Madness Hero can be kind of tough if you're not used to the rhythm, but if you are, it's pretty easy to handle. Whereas Moonstrike, you have to anticipate the hits. Let's make a save here. Alright, so we're on the last leg of Disc 3. The final home stretch isn't too bad. But in my opinion, it's kind of boring because there's nothing else to see. The environments become kind of samey after a while. I definitely think the first two chapters are the best ones. At least they have some variety. Past Leningrad, it becomes a winter wonderland. It's not really interesting to look at. Plus, there isn't a whole lot of plot development in Disc 3.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
You basically just kill the Divine Dragon and then find out that Lloyd wasn't really the mastermind.
Rod Typhoon.
Who is the mastermind? Well, we're gonna see in a while later. Crap.
Yes. Go.
That's what also makes Moonstrike a lot more difficult. You can be counterattacked too, and then that throws off your timing.
Take that, flurry of sticks. Take that, flurry of sticks.
Ashel has a lot of Street Fighter influenced moves. Flurry of Six, of course, resembles Hadoken from Ryu and Ken's movesets, as well as Akuma's. Come on, buddy. Can I just shop? Okay, so we're kind of running low on healing breezes. Let's pick up 2 of these. And do we need to sell off anything? I'm gonna get rid of these. At this stage in the game, magic items are okay to have, but I wouldn't rely on them. Instead, focus on using your Dragoon abilities. Which probably... Nah, I think having at least one Sun Rhapsody for each character is enough. Same thing with Angel's Prayer. You shouldn't be going down that often. If you stock up on healing breezes, that'll prevent you from ever going down. Not only can you heal one character, you can heal the whole party. Anyways, remember that fork in the road? We're supposed to go to this side. As you can see, Velweb is all the way to the northwest. But we also have to pass through this place before we get there. Make a save here because you may or may not screw up. We have some slipping and sliding to get through. Another woolly mammoth, huh? Let me throw this onto you. I swear, this is the ugliest looking mammoth ever. If you look closely, it looks like a giant bird with some weird nostril thing flying about. You know what? Now that I see that, I can't unsee it. It's so distracting.
Yes. Go. Go.
Dragoon strike.
I swear, I can't wait until we get Blazing Dynamo. For a final edition, Blazing Dynamo is way easier than most of other Dart's regular editions. Okay, so there should be a cave. Here we go. What the heck is that thing in the middle? I understand the abominable snowmen. The bowling? The heck is the bowling? Either way, we're gonna stop it.
Yes. Go.
Crap. That really throws off my rhythm there.
Rod Typhoon.
And I can't see anything with the way this screen looks.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
White on white is terrible.
Yes. Go. Go.
Alright, so we gotta kill this thing before it can move.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Not bad. Now's probably a great time to do some farming if you so need it. Let's see, grab the burnout and then let's head over here. I have something to tell you before we go to Velweb. What? Spill the tea. It's about Diaz. I see, with this blizzard, it's not a bad time to take a break. Make the world regenerate. Regeneration of the world. Remember Cadessa when we picked up the Dragon Block staff? The world now is rotten, like a fallen fruit. It's really hard to tell what the hell Emperor Diaz is supposed to be. Let me see. How does this compare to the default look? I mean, that's not much better. Looks like he has some sort of weird dragon head. Not really. How about using modern arcade? Yeah, it's hard to tell, but he's supposed to be wearing like a hood. It has the same smell as a world ruled by Melbu Frama, the Wingly dictator. Remember that name. Melbu Frama. The world where inertia is considered to be peace and the easy path leads to devolution. Actually, hang on. The overture to the destruction has already begun. Devolution. You are saying that is the reason why our magic power is deteriorating. It is not only for you Winglies. It is the danger all species are facing. Now, how can we regenerate the world? You Winglies are merely the 107th species. The Great Will, the creator Soa prepared the 108th species. The last species is the last god, which will regenerate the world and lead us to utopia. Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. That prophecy comes up so often. The moonchild of this legend is the last species. It is the god that gives holy bliss to the world. But that's not true according to Rose. It is the truth. Then why does the black monster continue to kill the moon child? Does Rose know? The devil wants to stop the evolution after imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. Lloyd, what is the relationship between the divine moon objects you have been pursuing and the birth of the moon child? The ancient Winglies feared their status as the supreme species would end, and sealed up the 108th species. Really, the keys to dissolving the signet are the gem, dagger, and mirror, named after the moon. You were going to release the moon child, in other words, the god, using the divine moon objects. But why do they keep calling it the moon objects? I wonder if it has something to do with the moon. If I don't do it though, somebody else will. Like Emperor Diaz. Even the last god cannot escape from the fate determined by Soa. That's all that I wanted to tell you. The rest will be told by Diaz. If you desire a utopia, why did you take Shauna away? What is Shauna to you? All the truth will be told in Velweb. Yeah, we're finally going to get to see why Shauna is so important to the story. Dart, the blizzard is over. Can we rest up in here? I saw something up here. Yeah, let's rest a little. Here's a great place to do some grinding. You get a free rest stop, and if you need a save, you can just head out the other screen to the right. Anyways, we can continue out of here. What the hell is that thing? It's a wild man.
Yes. Go.
Oops, crap. That was pretty quick. Using Moonstrike can be a double-edged sword. Crap. Why am I failing at this so badly?
Rod Typhoon.
Yeah, there's a bit of a slowdown here.
Yes. Go.
I need to switch the camera angle. Barely even see on this side. At least it's dead. Oops, crap. Crap. Hang on. Where the hell did we just end up at? Hey, it's your fault, Dart. You slipped and we all ended up in here. Oh? These are the ancient characters of the Winglies. Let me read it. Winglies. Ouch. Mouse. Oops. It's too hard to read. Can you do better than that? There are some human characters too. Gigantos too. I was bad at classics. Can you read some of them, Rose? Leave it to Rose. The cursed land where the decline of the Winglies began. Nobody is allowed to touch the door. The judge Nomos of the court of Xenobatos. Xenobatos. It was one of the most prosperous cities of the ancient Winglies. It's over there? No. If my memory is correct, over there should be Fort Magrad. But Velweb is up there. Let's go back quickly. Okay. Over here is an optional place. We'll cover Fort Magrat in a bit. First, let me go ahead and try to get some of these items. You can't get these unless you're sliding off them. I mean, sliding off the little hill there correctly. Is that like a shark dog? I guess it is a shark dog. A windy weasel.
Yes. Gosh.
Crap. Gotta be careful there.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
That shark dog is pretty weak. Mr. I Throw Bones is probably not worth killing yet. What a creative name, Mr. Bone.
Yes. Gosh.
Crap. That counterattack always gets me. It's hard to time out.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Well, I guess that's why it's the second to last edition to complete. Leveled up right there. Alright, so we can pick up this Burning Wave. I don't think we need a Burning Wave. What do we have anyway? Burnout, Burning Wave. Let me throw out Burnout. Gushing Magma. Yeah, Hashel's yelling out Flurry of Sticks, but for whatever reason it's misspelled. It says Fairy of Sticks. No, it's definitely a typo.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
I don't know why that never got fixed.
Rod Typhoon.
Yes. Gosh. Gosh. Gosh.
Crap. A little too slow on that one. And I'm just terrible right now. Got another level up for our good old friend Hashel. You know, I should probably switch on over to a different character now. We've been using Albert and Hashel for a while. And we haven't really built up Rose or Miranda. Let's build them up. Now you might be wondering why we're rotating. And that's because towards the end of the game, we're kind of forced to use some of our older characters. It seems kind of boneheaded, but there is a reason. And if you haven't been building them up, they're going to suck in the portions where you are required to use them. Though I guess if you have two good party members, you could always have them carry whoever's not built up. As for me, though, I would just prefer to err on the safe side. Do we want the sparkle dress or... Let's see, we definitely want the dragon helm on Rose, and then Where is the dress that we're supposed to put on her? Do we want her magical defense equal to her regular defense? Yeah, let's do that. And then after that, let's see, we got the mage ring, spirit ring. Let's see here. I mean, I guess you can also throw on the dragon shield. Don't we have something that can improve her? Yeah, we can use the War God Sash. Otherwise, do we have any speed options here? I'm not seeing any speed options, so I'm going to get that therapy ring off of Albert here. And so, Rose, we haven't used you in a while. Here we go. We'll give you the therapy ring. If only I could find it. Therapy ring for her. Now, Miranda. I need to check out what's good for her. Let's see. Her regular defense is pretty bad. You know what? I think we can just throw on a physical ring for her. I think that looks fine. Alright, so what does this thing say? Danger ahead, snow slides. Snow slides are my specialty. Alright, so in order to get some of the best items here, we gotta press the X button at the first, third, and fourth icons. First one. Never mind. Got this one? Well, we got the dancer's ring. That's not really what we want. Well, we'll take it all the same. Let's head back up. Alright, so I gotta remember the first one, the third one, and the fourth one. Throwing bones here. How rude.
Yes.
Crap. This edition is so annoying to complete. By the way, we haven't used Rose in a while, so I don't remember the timing on this. Oh crap. Not cool. She's probably gonna end up dying soon.
Die. More and more.
I'm gonna see if we can lock off one enemy. Let's prevent you from moving. You know, that did a lot of damage to Miranda. I gotta recover some health here.
Die. More and more.
So they love attacking Miranda. Crap. That move is so annoying. I think I might have to do some workarounds for Miranda. She has pretty low HP, but she also takes a crap ton of damage. I might have to give her the Dragon Helm, and she's gonna need the therapy ring as well.
Die. More and more.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Moon strike.
Yeah, I think that's a more sensible option. Rose is doing alright.
Die. More and more.
We'll just keep the therapy ring on Rose as well. There is. It's sort of like the ultimate armor piece in this game. It's just as expensive though, which will likely require just as much grinding if you want it. Something that I'm not really looking forward to repeating. And so we'll just keep the therapy ring on Rose. Meanwhile, the Dragon Helm. The Dragon Helm as well as the therapy ring. Dart, you can probably use something else. Half damage in SP. You know, if you're just looking to get additions in, I guess you can throw on War God Calling. I don't know if that'll satisfy mastering it. Oh, you know what I can also do with Miranda? I can throw on the Dragon Shield. That way she can take half physical damage, which is just as well because her physical attack damage, she just can't take a lot of it. Yeah. I think we're better off just healing her. That way we don't have to waste too many items on her. Let's see. There we go. We'll just increase dart speed so Miranda can take the other therapy ring. I think there's another therapy ring somewhere around here. I'll probably grab it after we complete Fort Magrad. So let's see if this will work out in our favor.
Yes. Gus. Gus.
What? I thought I got that one right. take out Mr. Bone here.
Yes. Gus. Gus.
Man, it's so hard to see the outline.
Die. More and more.
In general, your tankiest characters are definitely going to be your male ones.
Yes. Gus.
Yeah, I just cannot see the outline. I still curse whoever decided, white on blue
Die. More and more.
and white on white backgrounds were going to be the best thing ever.
Yes. Gus.
Crap. In general, I don't think there's an amazing way to get around the fact that the backgrounds just kind of blend in together with the addition squares. You might have to go for, like, I don't know,
More and more.
black backgrounds maybe? I think black or something similar would probably be the way to go. There aren't that many dark backgrounds when it comes to fighting. I guess maybe you can argue the brown ones can be an issue. So the first one... that did not work. Gonna try that again. The first one... 1, 3, 4. No, that didn't work. Nope, never mind. Nope, didn't work. Oh, come on. We had that one. Yeah, this is really weird. It says the first... No, that didn't work. It says the first, third, and then fourth. Let me see this here. Slide down to the left side, press X at the first, third, and fourth. Okay, so we managed to get to this one. But that's not really what we're trying to get to. It is so confusing. Definitely not the one. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're missing every single one of them. So slide down to the left side. 1. No, that takes us to this one. That's not right. Whoever wrote this guy does not know what they're talking about. That one works. Try this again. Let's see, the first, third, and fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does not work. At least we didn't hit the ground that hard. Barely missed it. Okay, so probably that last one we need to adjust. That's definitely not the one. And try this again. No, that ain't right. Don't worry, this is gonna take me a few more tries in order to get right. Yeah, I don't see why this is not working. Hang on. Oh, that's why. You need to jump at the far left side in order to get it. If you just merely jump in the middle, it's not going to work. And as long as we're here, let's throw out another item. Here we go. Let's get rid of the magma. And this is the magic shield. Make sure to pick it up because it's a reusable item. What does the magic shield do? It's a reusable item that allows you to defend against magic attacks. Since we're done over here, let's head out to Fort Magrad. The heck is Maru doing? Yoo-hoo, Dart. I thought we have no business in here. But look at Maru. Let's give her a little break. She's supposed to be way older than everyone else. Rude. You said it is Fort Magrad. Is this one of the Wingley's ruins too? No. It belonged to humans. It was the land where Diaz declared war against the Wingleys with tens of thousands of soldiers and 7 Dragoons. I heard about it. Sure, she heard about it. How can she stand to be wandering around with nothing but the clothes that she's currently wearing? So, Dart, let's keep going. Let's go grab that item to the far left there. This is probably the worst area to use What's-Her-Face. Especially with these skeletons.
Yes. Go. Go.
And with me screwing up all of the additions.
Die. More and more.
Yeah, this is not going well. Don't worry, we'll get the hang of this. It's just gonna take some time for me to build up my muscle memory. Oh hey, it attacked his old friend. Moonstrike always gave me some trouble. It shouldn't be too bad sooner or later. Oh, come on, where are you going, dude? You know what, just for the hell of it. Since we can rewind, I'm gonna not attack him and we're gonna throw out the 6 stone so he can't move. This will teach you. You gotta love the emulator settings here. Whoops. Screwed that one up. And I screwed that up again. Well, I gotta nail this. There we go. At least we can get some practice in. And Miranda just got another level there. So we can't carry any more items, huh? I think we still got some room here if we just throw away more of these, what do you call them? Magical items. So we got the material shield and the magic shield. I just need to get rid of the recovery ball. Pick up the Midnight Terror here, and let's enter this place.
More and more.
I really need to stop messing this up. There we go. If we're ever to complete all of Moonstrike, we need to complete this every single chance we get. Wow, the one character that actually missed was Miranda. I kind of figured it was going to be Dart, but nope, it was not Dart. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this. Rose is just going to have to tank for a couple turns.
Gush!
Moon strike.
And there we go. So what's going on in this next screen? Rose? Dragoons are descending here in this place again. What we desire is freedom, or give us death. God bless Diaz. God bless Gloriano. I am to bring light to the human's future. I am to pass judgment on the past of the Winglies. I am Diaz. God bless Diaz. God bless Gloriano. I guess they really love Diaz, because they keep repeating that. Rose, is anything wrong? No, nothing. Let's move on. We don't need to stay here any longer. Yeah, but I kind of want to see all of the extra side content. We got some more stuff to throw away. Let's see, Midnight Terror. I don't think this thing is reusable. So, let me go ahead and get rid of it. We'll pick up the Stunning Hammer. And unfortunately, it's not from Maru. I think it's another status effect item. Something that you can't really use over and over again. We'll make a save here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and flip on we're gonna flip on the talisman for Dart here. Where is it? There's another boss with insta-kill moves. This is another optional item. But more on that in a bit.
Die. More and more.
Let's take care of the Windy Weasel. Well, it certainly lives up to its name.
Yes!
There goes the Windy Weasel. Let's take out Mr. Bone here, then we can recover some health.
Die. More and more.
And then we'll do this boss battle. It's crazy how Miranda can recover more health than these enemies can inflict.
Yes! Gush! Gush! Gush!
Moon strike.
Okay, so we're gonna recover some health. No need to use items here. On the flip side though, let's throw out the 6 stone. Dart can recover a decent amount, but it's really Rose that I'm concerned about. Rose is a great early game character, but she kind of falls off pretty quick once you reach Dis 3. Hell, even your latest warrior, Kongol, can outperform her. By the way, crap. Well, that was unfortunate. No, we don't want the weight. Excuse me, the Rave Twister. Let's do this fight. Sure, there's an item over there. And there. Ew, I heard you are going to have a wedding after this battle. There is no guarantee of coming back alive. Even if one of us dies, our bonds of affection are forever. Zieg, your eyes are already looking at our future. Then I will realize the future for you. Sometimes, I don't know if you are really the Rose I know. I am just me. You know, that looks like a pretty sweet sword. Because the Dragoons made an appearance, it seems the souls of the soldiers who died in the Dragon campaign have awakened. Oops. Alright, we gotta eliminate this thing. This is a dark elemental enemy, meaning we want Miranda to transform first. You can destroy all 3 points of armor. But the helmet is by far the weakest one, so we're gonna off that one first.
Die. More and more.
Oh no. It's raining blood. Yeah, that's why we want Miranda to transform first. We don't want it to keep using magic like that. Now with Miranda transformed, let's go ahead and... I don't know. Should I recover Miranda? No, let's do it for everyone. It bums me out that Miranda doesn't get the same treatment as our favorite other Dragoon, Albert. Because Miranda can heal you, but she can't, like, ward off damage. Let's see. Let's use the red-eyed dragon. That hits pretty hard. What we really want to worry about... We really want to worry about the helmet first.
Children!
That's pretty good too. We could probably eliminate the helmet pretty soon. I don't remember if Demon's Gate does a lot of damage. I'm gonna try it out anyway.
Demon's Gate.
I don't know if that did anything. No items for Dart. That's fine. Also, there's another thing to note. Oh man, that did a lot of damage. Hang on, let me see if I can rewind. Since we didn't do anything with Rose on her move, I'm gonna see if we can use this instead.
Death Dimension. Gone.
Wow, that does nothing. Well, the only other option we have is Astral Drain. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of the sword first. If we can destroy the sword and then the armor, we can leave the helmet for last. Yeah, not really. Hopefully this will weaken his spell. Yeah. It doesn't do nearly as much damage as before. Joke's on you, we've already transformed. Gotta get rid of the sword. Be very careful who does the finishing blow, because he'll use the insta-kill move against whoever uses the final attack. Oh, that was weak. You know what? Let me just use Gates of Heaven. Or, not Gates of Heaven, Star Children.
Children.
This move reminds me of the Dragon Ball attack, only cooler. Let me absorb more of his health. I think by our next attack we should be able to destroy the sword. Crap. That does a lot of damage, and I think that just killed Rose too. Let me see if I can rewind back and do something else instead. Maybe if we do something different, it will change the RNG. Oh well, never mind. I probably should have just used her physical attack. This is going to kill Rose, isn't it? Figured. Let's go ahead and destroy the armor then. Please don't use the spell on her. Okay, I'll take that one. And then... let's continue weakening the armor. Unfortunately, this will remove our field advantage. Let me see if I can destroy the sword. There we go. So there goes the sword. And because we have a talisman on Dart, he should be able to avoid the death blow here. Down goes the sword. Oops, hang on. Gotta get this perfectly. And I keep screwing it up. Oh well, I'll take that one. It may not have been perfect. But I'll take it all the same. And of course, he decides to block one of our commands. I hope it's not item. Crap. Rose can use items. So if you need to heal, we are out of luck. Oh, you know what? Here's what I should have done. Let me flip back to Miranda. And we're going to use a Sun Rhapsody. This will restore Dart's magic. And then we can use Final Burst on the armor. That should get pretty close to destroying the armor.
Die. More and more.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. And then we're gonna have to throw out the healing breeze. Alright, one more final burst should destroy the armor, and then we can just focus on the helmet. The helmet doesn't really attack after this, so we have effectively won. So cross your fingers, this is over. Sweet. Now it's just the helmet.
Die. More and more.
Once you have eliminated the armor and the sword, the helmet can't do anything else. Kinda weird, right? I mean, it can block you from doing stuff, but that's not gonna matter too much because it can't damage us. So yeah, block our commands all you want.
Yes. Go.
Oops. I forgot even this thing can do that. On the other hand, we destroyed it, so it doesn't even matter if we succeeded doing that addition or not. What the heck is a smoke ball? Sweet. Managed another level up for a dart here. And that is that. I can't complain that people bear grudges against me. Alright, and then we can pick up the Armor of Yore and the Panic Bell. So what exactly are these? What is the Armor of Yore? It's fairly strong. It avoids poison, stun, and arm blocking. And let's see, it'll probably boost darts, magical defense to insane levels here. As if it wasn't good already. That's strange. Female characters can't wear the Armor of Yore. I guess Albert can wear the Armor of Yore. Who else can wear it? Definitely not Maru. And Miranda? No, she doesn't get access to it. So only Dart and Albert can wear it. And since we're not using Albert, I'll just throw it over on Dart. And we also got something called a Panic Bell. What exactly is it? That's not it. Oh, a Panic Bell. It just confuses minor enemies. Not that useful. The Smoke Ball, however, is very valuable. It allows you to escape from minor enemy battles. Pretty useful if you're looking to just move on and not do any grinding. Maybe if you're doing a low-level run, it'll come in handy. Otherwise, that's probably the end of this place. Let's see, is that all? I thought we also got something called a Soul Eater. Oh, right. It's powerful, but it also makes your health decay each turn. I think we're gonna need another therapy ring if we're ever to use this thing. So I mean, I guess it's useful, but you also have to contend with the fact that it will weaken you the longer you use it. If I can find another therapy ring, we'll take advantage of it. I need to toss out another item. Probably the stunning hammer. Or the panic bell. You know what, since we're not using the recovery ball, I'm gonna get rid of this thing. It's just a healing item. A random healing item, I mean. And we're gonna make a save here, but this isn't where we're gonna stop. We don't have much longer until the end of Disc 3, so I'm gonna make our way to the end here and we'll call this session. We also have some optional battles that we need to take care of soon anyway. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it yet, but I'm gonna try my best.
Yes.
Ah, come on, we missed. Yeah, sure, throw your bone at Rose over there. She doesn't deserve it.
Die. More and more.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Moon strike.
Crap. I would prefer this thing to throw its bones, but I guess
Yes.
he just wants to piss off Miranda. Crap. Let me try that once more.
Yes. Gus.
There we go, we finally got it.
Die. More and more.
All we need now is for Miranda to reach her final Dragoon level and we can switch her out. Anywho, time to get back to the main path. You don't need to stick around here any longer. It just occurred to me that I haven't switched out Rose Edition in quite a while.
Yes.
We'll have to fix that on the next turn.
Die. More and more.
Yes. Gus.
Well, crap.
Yes. Gosh.
Man, that's the second time.
Yes. Gosh. 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 Moon strike.
I think instead of just showing the square as a transparent square, there needs to be some sort of background filter that makes it more visible.
Die. More and more.
We do not need the Rave Twister. Alright, so about our additions. Dart still has not reached the second level with that one. We finished more and more. Let's wrap up Hardblade and we'll pick up her last one soon. After which I think we need to work on Rue and Kongol. Anywho, let's make our way back up. We should also drop off the healing cave. We need to regain our MP anyway. So this new one. Alright, that's the one with awkward timing. And why am I not getting it right?
Die. Hard blade.
There we go.
Yes. Gosh.
These later ones all rely on weird timing issues.
Yes. Gosh.
Never mind. We'll just move on. It's funny because this is only an issue with the second to last one. The final edition is always the easier. Like, it's not nearly as difficult as the second to last one, but it's not as easy as the first couple ones. It rests somewhere in between.
Yes. Gosh.
Screw it. Man, why is it so hard to do?
Die. Hard blade.
There we go.
Yes. Gosh. Yes.
Whoops. I think by the time we get out of this place, it's going to be easier to do. The fact that the backgrounds are impossible to see
Gosh.
kind of muddies the issue.
Yes. Gosh. 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 Moon strike.
There we go. You can get used to the delay, but it's the fact that the white the white portion of the square blends in very well with white backgrounds. So when there's a delay, it kind of like throws off your timing. Plus, there was a recent update that I think fixed, quote unquote, fixed the timing issue. But for me, I don't think it really fixed the issue at all.
Die. Hard blade.
What you're really supposed to do here is not necessarily get the square directly aligned. There's an outer layer to the square that's kind of like hidden in white. That's the sweet spot that you're supposed to land on. Do it too early and you'll fail, do it too late and you'll still fail. You gotta get it just right.
Die. Hard blade.
Not to mention the whole muscle memory issue. But after getting it down a few times, I think it should be not too difficult to do. It's almost like playing a rhythm game. Only except the rhythm game is embedded in the combat system. I am not a huge fan of rhythm games like Hatsune Miku, though. I do, however, remember when Guitar Hero was all the craze back in, like, the late 2000s? Especially Guitar Hero 2. I had a whole bunch of teachers that really loved that game. So, towards the end of high school, when people weren't doing a whole lot, they would just break out the PS2 and play that. Maybe. I guess Sony just wanted to make a combat system that stood out. I mean, you could make this game completely turn-based, and I mean, it would be fun, but it'd be incredibly boring. If they were to go down that route, this game would be no different than some of the older JRPGs for, like, Sega Genesis. Or even Sega Saturn. Like, if you go back and play some of the older JRPGs for Sega Genesis and Saturn, they're so basic. I think Final Fantasy was like one of the few that was a little creative with its battle system. I mean, it wasn't that creative, but it still did something different each and every game. Like, I'm a fan of this one older JRPG called Lunar. But if you were to go back and play that game now, there's nothing that creative about its battle system. Like, it has a basic heal option, attack option. There are a few resistances, not really an elemental system though. But you played it mostly for the story. The combat was like, it was not at the forefront of why you were playing that game at all. Alright, so we went over to the cave and healed up. We can move past the snowfield, and now we can go over to Gloriano. This place is very complicated. Why is that? Well, we'll go over that in a bit. Okay, so we'll save here. And we'll go over to Velweb. Here we are at the capital city, Velweb. The Seven Towers is Diaz waiting for us somewhere in there? That is the tower of the Seven Dragoons. Seems like there was a whole tower dedicated to all of the Dragoons during the Dragon campaign. The throne of the Holy Emperor is underneath there. Also, look at the far background over there. What the hell is that thing? We are standing at the legendary place where humans began their liberation. I wonder if it's an abominable place as well. You think too much. It's the same as Cadessa, isn't it? When you drag the past around, you can't walk anywhere. It's true, Maru. The Forbidden Land that was a royal capital of the Winglies. And this Velweb is a mere historic ruin. Yes. We can do nothing but settle for the present. Okay. Time to head forward and find out more about this Emperor. Oh yeah, we're headed towards that area over there. The backgrounds here, though, look amazing.
Yes. Go.
Oops. The counterattack can throw off my timing.
Yes. Go.
Well, at least I can see now. Ah, come on.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
There we go. I need to stop messing this up so often.
Die. Hard blade.
We'll never get the final edition if we keep doing that. Damn. Oh no. They hit so damn hard.
Yes. Go.
And of course I keep throwing this up.
Yes. Go. Go.
Man, I've had the hardest time with this one over the other ones.
Go.
It makes even... Whoops, hang on. It makes Madness Hero seem childlike in comparison.
Go. Go. Go.
Like, kids could probably complete Madness Hero over this one. Bring me back to the days of using Volcano and Double Slash.
Yes. Go.
And also, these enemies tend to counterattack quite often.
Yes. Go.
That is so bad.
Yes. Go.
The change in speed and the slowdown after it is so bad.
Yes. Go.
Yeah, I just simply can't do this.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
There we go. The sooner we can get rid of Moonstrike, the better.
Die. Hard blade.
You know, it's funny, now that I think back on it, these additions make Squall's Renzo Kugan seem like child's play.
Go.
Doing Renzo Kugan is way easier than this.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
At least with Squall's Limit Break, there's a change in rhythm, but it's not nearly as drastic as this. Plus, there's more leeway. Not so here. Now, if we head up over here, we can go up and around and grab that item down there. If you were expecting an easier time in this area, too bad. These enemies can hit very hard. And I think there's supposed to be an area where we can pick up some upgrades to our armor. Ah, come on.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
For now, though, we'll have to suffer. And in addition to that, we simply can't complete our additions.
Hard blade.
Randa's taking a beating here.
Yes. Gush! Gush!
The input lag on this is kind of crazy.
Gush! Test! Gush! Gush! Moon strike!
Good luck to those of you who do not have a great TV.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah, that's another thing I should probably mention. If you have a TV with high input lag, this also makes entering your additions near impossible.
Yes! Gush! Test! Gush! Gush! Moon strike!
This game was designed for CRTs back in the day, so input lag wasn't really a thing back then. I would say to test out this theory, but I know most folks nowadays probably don't have a spare CRT just lying around. Let's see. What can we throw out now? Well, we had a poison needle earlier in the game. Let's throw that one away. Grab the attack ball. And let's keep going this way. What is a CRT? It's one of those old TVs from back in like the early 2000s and 90s. You know, the big old ones with the curved glass screen, and they weighed like 40 pounds, I think. Back before the introduction of HD TVs or even flat screen TVs, you had the big old bulky ones. And that was mainly what games were designed for. You had to use those over your HD TVs because they weren't invented yet, or they were just too expensive to use. CRTs work differently than HD TVs. Anyways, Dart, look at that huge battery. Humans shot huge arrows from there, aiming at the Tower of Flanvel. And back then, humans thought this way, that the arrow would not only shear the darkness that covers the earth, but also shear their corrupted hearts, which were accustomed to being ruled. Why are you suddenly starting to say this? I don't know. I still can't tell. But if we meet the guy who claims he is Diaz, I think we can find out the reason. I'm speaking nonsense again. Let's keep going. A hero from history is waiting for us. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. It's supposed to be a huge cannon. Before moving upwards over here, remember those brothers, Quarto and Segundo? This pair of brothers are named Tercero and Primero. Brother, there are no customers here. I'm not doubting your word, though. Don't worry. If you don't quite know, Primero and Tercero mean first and third. Don't worry, believe me, there are always customers even in this kind of place. Segundo and Quarto are named second and fourth. Okay, I believe you, brother. Oh, you're right, brother. They're really customers. It's all due to the skills of my passionate merchant soul. You have to learn from this. I sell weapons, and I sell items. We are peddlers. It must be fated that we would meet here. Why don't you take this chance to buy something? Let me thank you in advance. Really? Why would you thank us in advance? So let's see, what do you have, Primero? The Partisan, the Heavy Mace, and the Energy Girdle, as well as the Giganto Ring. Let me pick up the weapons at least. And the Heavy Mace. I mean, I guess you can pick this up if you haven't gotten it before. The Energy Girdle I would recommend giving to Hashel because his additions really are lacking in the SP department. I mean, I guess you can pick up this Giganto Ring if you need it. I don't think it's all that great, though. There are better items in the game. Segundo and Quarto have a business somewhere else. If you find them, please buy something from them. What do you have, Tercero? Healing breezes, naturally. Let's sell off. We do not need the Panic Bell. And also the Stunning Hammer. I think that's about enough. We just need to pick up another Sun Rhapsody. Oh wait, this attack ball we can get rid of too. So let's go ahead and buy a Sun Rhapsody to cover our bases, and then I think we just need one more healing breeze. Please say hello to Segundo and Quarto for me. Generally, in this game, you're better off doing healing and... Yeah, I think the therapy ring, you already get the best possible accessory in this game through the use of the therapy ring. We have 2 of those, and there's one more in the game that we can pick up later. I would take the therapy ring over any increase to your attack power or your defense. You could probably argue that having immunities to some status effects would be helpful as well. But in general, I would avoid using these here because you can outclass the defense power by just healing yourself automatically. Because healing is so limited in this game, unless you were to defend, you would naturally pick up the therapy ring to boost up your healing even more. Though increasing your attack power isn't bad. In the long haul, though, if you're able to keep up your healing, you don't need to attack for more. At least that's my general reasoning. If you're trying to go for maybe a speed run, I think you could probably work around that by, you know, increasing your attack damage values, I guess. You can easily complete this game without needing to use any stat boosting items. I really recommend watching like a speed run of this game. You can really see how well people can organize their gear and plan ahead for every single battle. Something that I'm not really good at. Crap. I think I saw one speed up run of this game before, and it kind of blew my mind how well they were able to anticipate every single move. I simply can't get this right. Fifth time is the charm.
Die. Hard blade.
I think Rose's final edition is a bit more tricky than Hard Blade. Not by much though. At least it doesn't have the awkward timing. Seriously though, you'll be impressed by how much easier Dart's final edition is. It's a wonder to me that his final edition isn't Moonstrike. Anyways, we're done over here. Let's keep progressing forward. Oh, hey, it's Shirley. We haven't seen her for like 3 discs. Not since disc 1, I think. I've been waiting for you. You're Shirley. Why? Why are you here? You ascended to heaven, I thought. Before that, I had something I had to take care of in here at Velweb. I couldn't leave the trapped souls alone in this world. Are you talking about... Yes. The 4 souls of the Dragoons who lost their lives during the Dragon campaign. Their souls were drawn to Mayfield, the gate of the Inferno from which you can never return. Is requesting the souls of the Dragoons. The Death City Mayfield? I thought it was destroyed. I don't know how, but it's true that the gate of the Inferno is open. Rose, I made their souls inert and anchored them in this place. But there is a limit to my power. After you meet Diaz, please visit this place again and lead their souls to heaven. The souls of the Dragoons are wandering somewhere in the towers. Well, we have to take care of something else now. Let's go find Diaz. Okay, so about that. If you want to do some super boss battles, you can definitely try fighting these Dragoons. I don't recommend doing it now, though. They're actually difficult to bypass at this stage. We'll wait for some leveling up, and we'll come back around to do these fights. They're not on the same level as the actual super boss, but they are very difficult. Plus, we need to gain a couple more. So let's see. Let's enter here. And there should be... Let's see, hang on. There should be a Dragoon, or not Dragoon Spirit. There should be a Stardust piece somewhere around here. Let me prevent one of these from moving. Disc 4 is going to be so exciting. I think we have like a total of like 7... Is it 4 or 7? I think there's like 7 or 4. Because there's like 3 dragon spirits we need to take care of. The super boss and maybe 4 dragoon spirits we need to destroy. A lot of fun ahead of us. Crap. Take that, you old lady.
Hard blade.
So yeah, 7 or 8 optional battles we can complete in Disc 4. I hope you have taken the time to earn all of your Dragoon levels, because they're some of the most challenging fights in the game.
Hard blade.
So just to list off, we'll get a rematch against the 3 dragons that we just killed through the normal course of the game. And then we have to fight against the ancient Dragoon spirits. You know, the ones that died in the Dragon campaign? I wonder if you guys still remember them. Let's see, what do we level up here? I think this is where we're supposed to enter. Hang on. No, this ain't it. Anybody. Just satisfy me. That is one of the Dragoons who lived during the Dragon campaign. Shirley said that she is making them inert. That's why it doesn't recognize us. There is no reason to be here now. Okay, so that's not the Dragoon that we're looking for. Or the altar that we're supposed to be searching. Gonna check a few more. Children. We will protect your future. Let's move on. There's no reason to be here now. As you can see, we can encounter the ghosts of the previous Dragoons. Are you running the PS5 version of No Man's Sky? Did that thing just run over and punch Rose? How rude.
Yes. Go. Go.
Yeah, crap.
Go. Go.
Yeah, in general, the PS5 is much quieter. Yeah, I suppose the draw distances are better as well. Also, if you're interested in maintaining your storage, you might want to turn off. I think there's like a couple capture options for your trophies. I think your PS5 is supposed to be defaulted to capturing all of your trophies as videos, as well as screenshots as well. So if you want to save on your storage over the long haul, you might want to turn off those features. I keep the trophy screenshots though, because you never know when you might want to. You might want to save some of the achievement photos, like platinums, for example.
Die. Hard blade.
Like I kept the screenshots in there, but I only switch it so that my PS5 captures the platinum videos instead, so I don't have to like save videos for every single trophy. Why are you going? Can I... Let's lower your speed. There we go. You shouldn't run away now.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Sweet. Also, depending on what kind of quality you want your captures to be at, you can switch them to be from like, I think 1080p or 4K. I don't think you need one specifically for the PS5, you just need one that has the appropriate cable. Because some storage devices aren't supported because the cable isn't the right one. Like I have, for example, an external hard drive that connects to like it's an SSD, but I have it connected from a SATA to a USB cable. And because that isn't the right one, it doesn't quite connect to my PS5. I think you need like a USB 3.1 cable in order for it to work. There's nothing over there, so let's keep going around. Where is Miss Shirley's altar? I don't like to be alone. Where is everybody? Let's move on. There's no reason for being here now. I think that's the one Dragoon that we never get to see in any of the cutscenes. We get to see Shirley, we get to see Kansas. But I don't remember the water one. Kansas is the Thunder Dragoon. We also get to see the Giganto Dragoon as well. Now I think the slim version is compatible with externals.
Yes. Go.
Damn. The transition there was pretty quick.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Take that. So yeah, as long as you have USB 3.1, you should be fine.
Die. Hard blade.
I don't use externals all that much myself though.
Go. 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 Moon strike.
For me, it simply takes up too much room, so I don't have any external hard drive set up with mine. It should. If you already have an external hard drive hooked up to your PS4, it should work as long as it's compatible with USB 3.1. This is not the right one. There are 2 towers here that are destroyed. Where the heck is Shirley's? Is this the right one? I hope it's the right one. For me, life is, death is. Yeah, we gotta keep moving on. There's no reason to be here. So if I'm seeing this right, we just encountered the green one as well as the blue one. Is this it? There's a small hole in the middle of the relief. This must have come off from here. There we go. Unfortunately, if Sony were to delete your account, it wouldn't even save the games that you have stored on your hard drive, because those need to be authenticated through your account. And that's true of basically every online distribution store. Except for GOG, I think. GOG or Good Old Games is the one that doesn't need any authentication
Yes.
because it's supposed to be DRM free.
Yes. Go.
Yeah, so if you download games to your hard drive, I mean like an external hard drive, those games won't actually work if you connect it to a different system because you still need to authenticate them using your account.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
It's just the sad nature of the way that digital games are working nowadays.
Blade.
Yeah, no problem. So long as you maintain your account, you can keep using them indefinitely.
Yes. Go.
It's also part of the reason why I guard my account very zealously because I just have so many games on here.
Yes.
It would be a huge financial blow to me if I were ever to lose this account.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Dodge.
But would I ever go back to if I were to go back to just disc-based games,
Hard blade.
I don't know if I would have the storage for everything. Well, you can't really sue them because that's just in the terms and service agreement. When you buy digital games, you aren't really buying the game, you're just buying a license to use the game. Same thing with discs. You aren't necessarily buying the game on the disc, you're just buying the disc which acts as a license to use the game. And unfortunately, that's been the way that the gaming industry has operated since pretty much forever. And this thing is hitting for quite a lot. Yeah, I wish something were changed about that as well.
Dodge. Hard
Because if
blade.
you were to get your account banned, you would lose absolutely every single digital game that you purchase on that account. And unless they were to restore your access to that account, you would essentially just you'd lose like thousands and thousands of dollars worth of content.
Yes. Go.
Ah, come on.
Yes. Go.
I simply can't do this at this angle.
Go.
I should probably switch up the angle here. Maybe this might help.
Yes. Go. Go.
I mean, almost.
Yes.
That switch between that stabbing motion is a little trickier than you might think. There we go. You know, that whole thing about digital games is also why the Xbox One did so horribly when that was first announced. Because there was a whole push to get it to where it was online only. You'd had to be online in order to access your games. You can just like plug in the console and play it. They want it to be where you plug in the console, you go online to check in, and then at that point you would be able to play. Now, physical games are safe. So long as you have the disc, you can play them whenever. You don't need to authenticate it online, unless it had like some sort of online component. So think Destiny live service games. If it's primarily single player, you don't need to go online to authenticate or anything. Yeah, so for certain games you have to decide whether the online convenience is worth more to you than the risk of losing it in the future. Well, to tell you the truth, I think you probably have to do something really bad, really egregious in order to get banned from PSN. In all the years I've been using my account, and I've had mine since like 2007, 2008, I've never had any issues. YouTube is a different story though, because there's so many things around content creation that you can get banned for seemingly no reason. Griefing, for example, harassing other players. I guess also violating the terms of service, hacking, for example, that too. Running unauthorized software like jailbreaks. Yeah, jailbreaks, pirated copies of games. That would most likely get your stuff banned. Alright, so after you meet Diaz, please visit this place again and lead their souls to heaven. In that case, you should be fine. And take it from me, after having my account for so many odd years, if you mainly just stick to yourself and just play single player games, I don't think you should have any issue. And even after having streamed games for like the past, I don't know, 2-3 years, even then, I haven't encountered any issue. Alright, so after grabbing the Stardust in the Dragoon Towers, we need to go back over here. And I guess we got healed up as well. Let's make a save. I don't remember if I made a save. It's also a good point to save now because we have full health. Now, no problem. I think that's something that everyone's kind of considered in the future. So yeah, if you're like me and you're concerned about losing access to your games, just buy them all digitally. I mean, not digitally. Don't buy them all digitally, just buy them all physically. That's why, if you've noticed, like on my channel, you'll see a lot of Nintendo Switch games that are all unboxed physically. That's because I just don't trust the state of Nintendo's infrastructure. I don't know if it's going to be there in like another 10 years or so. I mean, I've already seen it happen with the 3DS. The online store there has gone offline. I mean, you can still download stuff, but who knows when downloading games will become impossible too. Same thing goes for the Wii store. The Wii had an eShop as well, and the Wii U also had an eShop. You can never quite know when things will go offline.
Die. Hard blade.
I think what's going to happen though is that once most gamers have since retired their consoles, meaning that it's either broken or can be repaired, that's when they'll eventually get rid of the online access. Either that or they'll just maintain it and it'll get to a point where you just can't get extra consoles of the older generations. And at that point, well, it's effectively taken offline because no one can get a new one. And then you'll probably have to do what most retro gamers have to do, which is hunt down older copies of games. That's already something that you have to do if you're interested in playing anything from, say, the PS2, PS1, and older Nintendo consoles like the N64 and SNES. I mean, it's a pretty scary future. But again, like I said, I think most companies are just banking on the fact that most people will just move on to the next new thing. Ah, come on. For some people who have been gaming around since like the SNES days, I'm pretty sure most of those older folks are already thinking that way. Because those games have been out since like 1990. And you really have to hunt down those games if you still want to play them. And they cost hundreds of dollars if they're pretty rare. Alright, so that's another battle completed. Let's go ahead and wrap up this disc. We need to head down here. I don't believe we have anything else left to collect. No, wait, there might be a pair of things left. Do. We need to go in here first. Feel free to refresh my mind or my memory.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Let's kick that old lady to the curb and let's see. We got a bunch of collectibles to pick up here. We're going to ignore the first doorway and go into the second one. Let's go over here. Excuse me, and we can pick up Rose's hairband. Wait a minute. This ain't it. That's cool. Yeah, 18 in December of 2024. Alright, so we picked up Rose's hairband. And then we're gonna go to the fourth doorway, which is all the way at the end. We're getting so close to the end here.
Yes. Go. 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 Yes.
It's gonna take a few more times for me to
Go. Go.
really remember.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
I swear this is almost as difficult as Hatsune Miku.
Yes. Go.
I tried playing those games before and I just could not do it.
Yes. Go.
I am not as quick with my fingers as I think I am.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Same thing goes with fighting games. I used to think I was somewhat decent at fighting games,
Hard blade.
but then I actually went up against a real sponsored pro, and he wiped my butt. And yeah, I didn't do so well.
Yes. Go.
I mean, the way that some of the pros are able to process commands in real time, it's nothing short of amazing.
Go! 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 Moon strike!
That's cool. Was that first gen PSP, second gen, or the PSP Go? I actually got to use a PSP Go, and I think at one point I ended up jailbreaking it, or no, never mind, that was the PSP second gen. So I ended up jailbreaking like the PSP second gen. And the PSP Go, I don't think I ever messed with. I got to use it though. My uncle did have it for a little while. I never got to use that one. I did try the second and the third gen, but never got to try the first one. Alright, so we finally made it. This is the end of Disc 3. There we go, there's Shauna. So what died first, the battery or the console? Oh no, it's Diaz. Well, here are all 3 Divine Moon objects. There are no more obstacles to hinder our utopia. Release the girl. Fine. Diaz, show yourself. What are you going to do with the Divine Moon objects? Didn't you hear from Lloyd? My only desire is the advent of the last species. If you are the true Diaz, you should know what that implies. What does that imply? Total destruction. Wait, what? What do you... Lloyd, well done. Well done bringing me the Moon Gem, the Moon Dagger, and the Moon Mirror. Now, we can't let the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, the last species we desire, the true Virage, arise. So, think on that for a moment. We're supposed to be bringing the god of destruction, who is supposed to be the true Virage. You know, that monster we kept fighting all this time? I'll create the utopia you wanted after the Virage Embryo purges the world. If you don't remember, the Virage are those weird, gigantic monster demons we've been fighting throughout the game. They're broken little pieces around these hidden areas. Everything so far was an overture to that. Lloyd, he showed you a false utopia from the beginning. He deceived you. Yeah, what I said. My utopia exists in the future of this world. Seems like Lloyd and Diaz have differing opinions. What I desire is the creation of the future, not the destruction of this world. I don't need you anymore. Oh no, there goes Lloyd. Diaz, what are you thinking? And also, are they suspended above what looks to be like a several thousand feet drop? I don't need to hide anymore.
It's been a while. Rose, Dart. Father?
Oh, it cannot be!
So, huge twist. It's not really Diaz there. It is Dart's dad. You died with Melbu Frama on each other's swords. Rose, what are you talking about? Now I can tell you everything. The beginning of the world was an absolute nothingness, darkness. The Creator Soa sowed a seed to the earth. This is the plan of Soa that created all species, the birth of the divine tree. Eventually, the fruit of the divine tree ripened and fell to the ground to fill the world with life. Gigantos from the 97th fruit, Menintos from the 99th fruit, dragons from the 105th fruit, humans from the 106th fruit, winglies with magic power from the 107th fruit. And at the end, the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was to be born from the 108th fruit. Soa desired the destruction and regeneration of the world by the Virage embryo, the god of destruction. However, 11,000 years ago, winglies found out the tragedy waiting for them and sealed the 108th fruit by separating the flesh and soul. The flesh of the god, the flesh of the Virage embryo, was taken away from the winglies as the moon that never sets, that glows in the sky. And the soul of the god was captured in the crystal sphere, and Melbu Frama kept it. Yes, to withdraw unlimited magic power from that and to conquer the other creatures. However, even with unlimited magic power, the domination was not eternal. Humans arose with dragoons in front. Nothing was their match because they obtained the power of the dragon, and finally, they drove Melbu Frama into a corner. I felt certain of human, my victory, and it was in the next moment. The spell of petrification cast by Melbu Frama captured me. I have waited for 11,000 years. Time almost eternal dissolved the spell of Melbu Frama, and I was released from captivity. Days spent with Rose became the eternal past, and I lived as the father of Dart in this age until the tragic day in Neat. Yeah, I did hear about the rumor about Starfield and all these other Xbox games coming to the PS5. Really strange though, but I guess sales aren't doing so hot on Xbox. Otherwise they definitely wouldn't be bringing them over. Well, Rose, I can't believe it. I'm here, that is a fact. Then both Dad and Rose are the heroes of the Dragon campaign? Yes, but that's not all. Humans made a mistake. Silly humans destroyed the crystal sphere, which was the container of the soul, along with the royal capital, Cadessa. The Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was exultant. It could now be born. The free soul released from the crystal sphere started to wander. In order to go back to the body left in the moon that never sets, to be born as the last god, and to destroy the world. The soul without a body possesses a human body and heads for the moon that never sets. By repeating the transmigration every 108 years, you now know the god of the, you now know the soul of the god of destruction is the Moonchild. The truth of the Moonchild is in the legend. Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares in red, the Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The holy blessing is the destruction. The destruction is so as will. This is the fate that rules the future of the world. But there was one Dragoon who found out about it. In order to deter the birth of the god of destruction, she has had to kill the moon children. By stopping her own time, she was even called a demon. That is the true self of Rose, the black monster. Yes, Rose is the black monster. But tell me it's not true. The Moonchild has to be killed, and the people around it too, before they become the servants of the god of destruction. Neat too. So yes, it was Rose that destroyed Dart's hometown, and supposedly killed Dart's father and mother. For 11,000 years, there have been no exceptions. Wow, she's been doing this for 11,000 years. Oh, damn. Why you? Why do you have to be the black monster? That's it. What are you going to do? Let me tell you one more truth. Rose, you thought the Princess Luvia you killed 18 years ago was the Moonchild, but it's not true. Luvia had a twin sister. I know this has been a while back, but Luvia is supposed to be the ghostly child that we encountered in the ghost ship back in Chapter 2. Shauna is the Moonchild. Shauna is the soul of the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction. I will dissolve the signet of the moon that never sets and cross it with the Moonchild. Now I have everything in my hands. But before you do that, release Shauna. And are you going to kill her to save the world? No, instead Rose will kill her. This is the limitation of humans. But Zeke, why? All is the will of the Creator, Soa. My hands start the world and my hands end the world. Yes, fate desires it. But Father, wait. And he has since taken Shauna. And that's going to be the end of Disc 3. Very exciting stuff, right? Alright, so I think that's where we're going to end this session. Because the sort of Disc 4, there's a lot to do. We will probably get to that next time. But just so you guys can have a quick preview, this is Chapter 4, Moon and Fate. So where is everyone going? Maru is totally beaten. At least she is dressed for the occasion, unlike last time. We came all this way and we can't go back. Yes, we did. No need to return. The city of Winglies, Rose said, is just over there. What was it called? Ulara? I hope we can find out what we should do there. I hope so too. Okay. This is where we'll stop. Exciting stuff, right? Rose is the black monster, but she wasn't truly a monster. She was just helping to prevent the end of the world, even if it did involve killing numerous innocent children. So I guess in that way she is a sort of monster, but she did evil things to preserve humanity. So what's your opinion? Is she truly evil, or is she kinda in between? maybe shades of gray. And it seems that's the whole purpose of Shauna's power. I mean, that's the source of Shauna's power. She is the Moonchild. She contains the soul of the Moonchild. And the Virage embryo's body is the moon. As strange as that might be, the entirety of the moon is supposed to be the god of destruction. Kind of weird to fathom, right? But we will find more about that later in another session. So, that is where we're going to end tonight. If you guys are currently watching this on YouTube, please like the video. If you guys have any comments or questions, please leave them down below. Let me know what you guys think of the story so far. Amazing, convoluted, confusing. Let me know your personal feelings on this. Share this video out wherever you guys can, and also if you haven't subscribed to our channel, please do so. If you missed out on any of our previous episodes, please check out our playlist. We have many sessions for you guys to view there. But if you're interested in some of the other games that we play, please check out our channel. I know there are a bunch of games that we haven't been getting to in a while, but hopefully within the next week we will return to some of them. Especially Tactics Ogre. I haven't been able to jump on that in any recent stream sessions, and I want to change that soon. If you guys are over on Twitter, follow us at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as the odd giveaway we run from time to time. Check out the pinned post for more information, or have a look at our hashtag Lunarlight Vault. We have one giveaway ending tomorrow night. Make sure to enter that one. That is for Injustice 2. I think the Legendary Edition, which is basically the Game of the Year edition. At least I think so. I might be mistaken. But that giveaway will be open until 7 p.m., after which we will pull the winner. If you'd like to support our channel financially, you can do so by dropping a donation over at paypal.me/LunarlightGames. The link will be posted down below later. But if you guys don't have a tip jar, don't worry about it. Please continue viewing our videos and make sure you guys stay subscribed. Follow us over at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames, and also hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available, or to catch whenever we go live. But yeah, that is going to be all. We will drop back in another time, probably tomorrow afternoon or something. I need to give another run on Borderlands 3, since we didn't really get to do that long of a session last time. And of course, Tactics Ogre. We also need to jump back on Diablo 4. We haven't started the season over there yet, and I want to just briefly run through the story segment and, check out the new mechanics in Season 3. And there's also, Diablo 3 Season 30 as well. Those will all have to come in due time. But for now, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys have a great start to your week. And I hope to see you guys again in the next session. For now, have a great night. And we'll see you guys again in the next session.